Testing. Okay, great. Mac works. Okay, so today is Saturday, the 4th of November, 2023. Time is 18:15. That's 6:15 p.m. And yeah, I'm ready to continue Final Fantasy 12. So load game. Let's see. Latest save is this one. Yes. So I still have to get a few more grimoires. I would have started streaming earlier today, but yeah, it got a bit busy again. But now that I'm finally free again, I can continue. So I need to get 3 more grimoires. So that means I'll probably have to do this 3 more times. Get 99 bone fragments 3 more times, and then at that point, I'll probably decide to move on and then return to where I left off at the Tomb of the Wraithful. Hi kitten. Well, how are things? I haven't had dinner yet today, so may have to put a pizza in the oven. And that's good. I'm glad you're doing alright. Okay, so yep, everything's set up now. So before I start, I think I'll go and put a pizza in the oven and set the time. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And let's see. Okay, 23 minutes from now is 18:47. Okay, there we go. All set. Thanks. Pepperoni pizza in the oven. It's a deep dish this time. I like having like different types of pizzas. Right. Yes, it helps if you have the speeder on. Okay, no bone fragments yet. Yeah, so those grimoires have the monographs, and basically it leads to better loot, which of course in turn means more money. So I figured it's best to get those now, so that you know, as I progress through the game, you know, I'm making a fair bit of money from defeating each of the enemies, which means once I do a bit of grinding to get those, do a bit of grinding now to get those grimoires, it means I'll have to do less grinding later in order to, you know, get each of the weapons and spells I need. Yeah, the sooner you get them, the longer you benefit. Exactly. And since the bone fragments, since getting the bone fragments is a good way of making an extra bit of money as well as leveling up a bit. You know, it's a good wee spot for grinding for the moment, anyway. Okay. Whoops, wrong way. So it seems this one here, this corridor here, is it's a great wee spot. There are loads of skeletons appear, you know, one after another. But then it seems that it kind of exhausts itself. They respawn two zones away. And unfortunately this is only one zone away, so yeah. Well, whenever this part exhausts, go on to here, and then sometimes when I come back to here, sometimes they respawn again. But yeah, that's why I always go to the entrance of this part, but there's like a stealing near there, so I always turn around and then go back in and through this way to fight more skeletons. Which and the longer you fight the same enemy types, the more the counter goes up, which in turn means better loot. So like, say if you do lots, say if you get the chain built up, instead of looting one bone fragment, you could end up like looting more than just the one each time. So welcome back. It's my stepdad returning my ID. Okay. They're doing their final packing before they move to NC next week. Very good. Well, hopefully it works out for them. Yeah. Carolina. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm sure it wouldn't be Northern California, but you know, you never know. Well, they do say that happiness is having family in another town. But yeah, if you have family on the other side of the country or in another country, well, maybe that's even happier. But I don't know, I guess it depends on how close one is to their family. Well, my family is actually on the other side of town, so yeah, I guess that explains as to why I'm so happy. Yeah, family's great. I suppose if they're too close, like if they're all living in the same street, then it would not. I guess it depends on the family again. But yeah, I'd say even then there'd still be drama sometimes. Okay. Summon GA, summon TN, summon MS, summon PA. And summon OH. Okay. Seven more minutes. Thanks. Have to mute the microphone and go around and close the doors whenever I hear music from advertisements. Yeah, I have a disability, so I can't live by myself, unfortunately. I never planned on it living alone, but it just kinda happened. Okay. Four minutes. Yesterday I had chicken soup for dinner. I think I made it a bit too hot because yeah, my tongue is still feeling it. It was nice though. No, it was just hot. It wasn't spicy chicken. Yeah, I like to eat things when they're really hot. But I love spicy food too. I can't do spicy, unfortunately. Really? You can't do anything spicy? Because there's like different levels to it, you know? There's things that are only a little bit spicy. And then there's other foods that are like really spicy. So so you can't eat anything even if it's like only a little bit spicy? Even mild salsa gives me issues. Alright, okay. I eat mild, but I pay for it. Oh. Then it's best to avoid it. Chicken curry and rice is really good. Have geographic tongue. You have a geographic tongue because it likes to explore. I love traveling. I used to do it all the time, and for a long time I couldn't. Never left. The first time I left Ireland was when I was like 14, I think, 13. My taste buds were too spicy, too salty, too sweet. For until I left Ireland for the first time, I was assumed that the world outside of Ireland was like. But part of me thought that the world outside of Ireland was just completely made up and didn't exist. Oh, how are you? Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Dinner is finito. Thank you. It's good to be back. See how many bone fragments we've got so far. 59. Only 40 more to go. It's a shame you can't do this in real life. Like, well, I suppose you could if you were rich enough, but yeah, I don't think you could. Like, well, I suppose even in Final Fantasy, you need money to travel around everywhere. So if you were to do this in real life, you would fight against enemies and defeat them. So you'd fight monsters, but also like Imperials, and then you'd take their loot and money, and then you'd go to the nearest town and sell the loot for money, and then use that money to travel to another location. And basically you'd be traveling the world, and then ultimately you would fight the most evil person on the planet and his army, or hers, or whatever. And whoever that enemy is would be threatening basically Armageddon, the apocalypse. So, how many times have we saved the world now? Let's see, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 remake, but then I did that one 3 times, so that's 10, then 11, 12, 13, 14. And this is the 15th time. Well, this is the 15th time this year that I'm saving the world. Because all of these games I've played multiple times in the past, so... But I've it's been so long from playing some of them that I've actually forgotten everything, so... Or, well, not everything, but some. Like, I used to play this game all the time, but yeah, I think I've like I remember the story and I remember the fighting and everything, but I kind of forgot all the leveling systems and everything. And that was the same with 10 and the sphere grid thing. Yeah. And then next I'll have to try and remember all the paradigm shiftings in 13. So I think those are kind of like the jobs again, basically. And I think there's like commando and like synergist and all of that. And medic. So in the next one, I'm trying to remember who all the main characters are. So there's Lightning is the main character, and then there's Snow, Lightning, Snow, Hope, Vanille, and Fang, and then Sash. I think that's it. I think there's only 6. Now I'll have to take a look at the different classes again to decide who should be what. But I'll wait until I've beaten 12 first, of course. So I'll try and do as much as I can with 12. I'll try and do all of the side quests if I can. But you know, if there's anything that's too tedious, or I get to a stage that I feel like it's just time wasting, I may decide to just move on to the final boss and see the ending and move on to the next game. I'll do the same with the other games. With 13, I'll try and cover all the side quests as well. And then as for 13.2 and 13.3, it'll be mostly the main quests, and I may just decide on ignoring a lot of the sides. I'll try and level the characters up in the sequels to 13 so that they're ready for the next main boss fight, and then from that point I'll just move on with the main quests. And then I really want to play the Pixel trailer for 13.3 because I really like that one. It's basically so we'll play 13 and then uncover everything, and then we'll play 13.2 and I'll mostly do the main quest and maybe some of the sides, and then before I start 13.3 I'll play the little Pixel trailer, which I think is really cool. So the Pixel trailer is basically just a recap of 13 and 13.2, and when you watch the recap trailer, it kind of helps make sense of everything a bit more, because the story is really confusing, especially with all the CF things. So there's the C, the Lissy, the Falsy, the CF, and yeah, there's like, it's crazy. It's like, what? I can't keep track of them all. An hour has passed already. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay, 88. Okay, 11 more. One. I think that's 92 now. I love the Dandelion and the Witcher TV show. He's so funny. Jaskier, he's called in the show. And I think there's a part where there's like there's a bounty on a monster or something, on a dragon, a gold dragon or something like that, and there's like a whole bunch of different people like competing, so they on trying to get to it first, so Geralt he joins with like a group of like dwarves, and then there's another group that Yennefer is part of, and then when the two groups merge together and decide to travel together, Jaskier's he says something like it's funny that you're here, it's funny that we keep bumping into you, but I suppose Geralt is much as you do show up wherever Geralt is around it. So yeah, that was pretty funny that, you know, he's like making fun of her. He's like calling her a monster right to her face. I like that, The Witcher kind of like, so in a lot of things, when it comes to good and evil, it's always like black and white, and I like that in The Witcher it kind of blurs the line, so that, it's a matter of perspective, and you have like, so in the world of The Witcher you've got, the people that are different races, and then you've got the actual monsters, but then here are the like creatures and stuff, but most of the monsters are bad or evil, but some of them are just like animals. They're only killing to survive, really, and feed, and then you've got the monsters that don't do any harm at all, and they're like going about their own business and do no harm to anybody. So then, like a lot of the trolls, for example, they in The Witcher, they kind of, because they're kind of ugly in appearance. Most people would look at them and think, oh, they're bad because they're monsters and they're ugly looking. But you know, when you encounter them and hear them talking, you know, you realise, oh, actually these guys aren't evil at all. They're actually kind of nice. And then, so when you think of people, you generally think that most people are good people, but then you know, it's not the case. A lot of the people in the world of The Witcher are actually assholes. So yeah, it's and you know, with Geralt, it's cool that he kind of you know, sometimes he does not hurt what he thinks are monsters if it means that, you know, they're not doing anything wrong at all. Okay, I should have enough bone fragments. Okay. And you know, the elusive man is in Mass Effect is another great example of you know, so he is evil, but like if you were to like you know, in his mind he's not evil at all. He thinks he's like he basically thinks that everything he's doing is like for the greater good. But yeah, and that's kind of the elusive man is how I always thought of how I'd like Lex Luthor to be and Superman, because you know, it's with that. So basically, the elusive man is a pro-human extremist. So basically, the reason why he is racist towards aliens is because he wants humans to be like the most dominant species in the galaxy. And you know, he's willing to even to, like use his own species to like to complete his agenda, which is twisted and wrong. So you know, I think that kind of Lex Luthor would be really interesting because uh, it would be good to have a Lex Luthor who thinks that all aliens are bad, and he's like doing all this badness for the reason of trying to like protect humanity from aliens, like a xenophobic kind of thing, I like that superhero comics are actually to do with sensitive topics like immigration, for example. That's what Superman is actually. The Superman stories are actually about is immigration, and it's about people discriminating against immigrants, and yeah. And then the X-Men is kind of the same thing, except it's about race. And then Batman, it's kind of cool because it's like that one's all about fear. So each of the villains were originally supposed to be like different phobias. War Mage's Monograph. I'll have to check what that one does. So I need 19 grand. Whoop whoop. Yes, I would like to see that. This one. Yes. Let's see. So I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, let's see. So I was just thinking of what time I should stream until. So I'll just set an alarm for 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, okay. Oops, I didn't notice the screen was black there. Alright, here we go. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, see, 70, 60. And I don't wanna get these because I'm gonna wait and I'll get those last, because I think you can only get 3 of them, so I need to can only get 3 of them per character, so I need to be I need to make sure that I get what I think is the better ones. So I'll get all the other abilities first, and then leave these glowing ones for last for each character. Each character can have 2 jobs, so yeah, I may have to wait until I fill the second ones too before getting them. So it looks like the 70s are the next cheapest ones to get. Bubble. Oh no, wait. Let's see. Views and faith. What does faith do? I've never heard of faith before. Well, time for Google. Final Fantasy 12 Faith. Faith is a white magic spell in the Zodiac version of Final Fantasy 12, and a green magic spell in the original PS2 version. It is a single target status enhancement spell that strengthens magic damage and healing and stacks with other boosts. Its physical damage counterpart is Bravery. Bravery and Faith originate from Final Fantasy Tactics, where Faith and Faith stats affect the user's physical and magical damage, among other things. So how mechanics. Faith temporarily bestows the status of the same name that increases magic damage by 30% and healing by 50%. Healing is boosted by 50% even if used offensively against undead enemies. Characters under Faith are also 50% more successful in inflicting targets with negative status effects. Faith stacks with magic boosting licenses or accessories, Serenity or magic gloves, and Spellbreaker or leather gorget. Faith is removed with Dispel. Okay. That sounds cool. A rise would be good too. And those ones would be very good. Right, so we got White Magic 8, Gambit slot, Mystic Armor 9, Serenity increases magic power when HP is full, Accessories 16, Accessories 14, 15. Magic potency. Yeah, I should get those first. Nice. Alright, pair it back. Alright, back. Let's see. 90, 70. More health would be good. Better remedies. Potions are better. Defense is better. Health sounds good. And then remedy remove stop doom and disease. Yeah, that sounds great. Ooh, 30. Oh, I think that's it. 80. Oh, there's 30. Well, swiftness sounds great. Numerology, deal damage that increases with successive hits. Sounds great. Okay, next. So 70 for a gambit slot. Accessories. Shades of black. Cast a random black magic on one foe. And better potions. Armor and bows. Yeah. Here we go. Next, Bosch. Okay, I'll save here. Yes. Saving 100%. Okay, onwards. Yep, I knew there was a trap there. But I like to just walk through them anyway. Okay, let's see. Any bone fragments so far? 3. Okay, so we only have to do this 2 more times. So once after this one. Oh yeah, I need to check out the monograph. I think it was this one. War Mage's monograph. Better loot from amorphs and undead. Whoop whoop. That's what we're fighting. Okay, 5. So 94 to go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. 26. 27. 'Sometimes these ones don't respawn. Okay, 36.
Yeah. Yeah.
37.
Yeah.
38.
Yeah.
40. 41. 43.
Yeah.
45. 47. 49. 51.
Yeah.
53. 56. 58. 60. 62. It's really boring doing the same thing over and over again. 64.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Done cooking, dishes washed, goulash is in the crock pot. Okay. Sounds good. Just 18 or 17 more to go. Okay. 14 more to go. So when I was counting what it would say at the top left corner, but I guess when I defeated some enemies, I picked up several stuff that and it didn't show when I get those bone fragments. Yep, we're getting there. And then, so when I come back here, I'll just be doing this one more time. And because I'll have all the grimoires, it means I get better loot from every single type of enemy, which I think is good in the long run. $99. Time to make like a tree.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't gonna save yet because just using the crystal to heal up. I think I'll unlock more licenses again. Let's see. There's a 30. Increases physical attack damage. Nice. 70. Okay, 70s. Okay, next, Balthier. You see, so I think with these things, I think the more expensive ones are probably the best ones. And I think I would rather go for the best ones. Oh, wow, look at that. Haste on all the party. Nice. Yeah, there's one there. Fires of War, 125. Oh, a ribbon. Nice. Okay. So 70s. From next. controller's battery is low. Okay, switching controller, turn off. So I use my D20s to decide which color controller I use. I do that every day, and then yeah, so blue got the highest roll, so that's the one I was using, Starlight Blue, and then second was the Midnight Black, so that's what I'm using right now. The black one is my favourite because, you know, Batman, Knight Rider, all of that, yeah. I like the purple and blue ones. Yeah. I would get them all if I could. But I don't think I'd have enough money or room for them all. And it would be kind of pointless to... I think 8 is a good number. I don't think I need any more than 8. But I don't think there's ever any you know, 8 people in here at once. But yeah, at least and there's enough controllers for a party. Okay, so I should swap the party about. So we'll keep Van in because he's the main character. And then lowest levels are Balthier and Fran. Whoop, whoop. One last one to go, and then we can get out of here. Alright, giants and insects. Yes, I would like to save. Yes, I am sure I want to save. Saving. 100%. Okay. And back. You know what? Maybe I'll take this opportunity to go and make a cup of coffee. Be right back. And I would walk by Talon, and I would walk by Thunder. To be the man who walks by Thunder. Da, da, da. Okay, I'm back. Oh, right. Whoops, forgot to mute the microphone when I went away there. Yeah, those old people listen to things so loud. Well, yeah, that's why I like streaming on Twitch. If the microphone has picked it up, then hopefully Twitch will mute that part, so I don't get into trouble. I'd rather have if there's music in the background that I have no control over, I'd rather have Twitch mute those sections so that I don't get into trouble. How did that thing even get in here? Like, the size of that thing, and there's the quarters are like really tiny. Oh wait, I suppose it could fit through there. Yeah. Just about though. So I use the earlier I had an iced coffee, and then I had a normal coffee, and then after dinner I had another iced coffee, and now I'm having coffee from my Velvetizer. These lattes are really nice. They taste like coffee cake. Oh yeah, really yummy. So the gate used to be here. I just pretend it's still there so I can like go back around this way. This'll be great tonight because I'll have a big long stream and plenty of time to catch up and get a lot done. So 616. I think there's a fly looking for its big brick. In your house? Around the mic. Oh, my microphone? Don't think there's don't notice any flies here. You keep hearing it? Oh, there's no flies here. It's probably probably the noise from the computer or something.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You're right, there was a fly in here. It must have been sleeping until now. And then it went for my coffee. Okay. Yeah. I have drank all my coffee and then set the cup in the kitchen. Okay, we'll probably have a 99 by the time I get back. It. One more. Whoop whoop. It's too bad you can't carry more than 99. Otherwise, I would have only done the one trip here. But at least this is the ninth and last time. Yep, this year has definitely been the year of Final Fantasy for me. But you know, once I get through all the games, then the rest should go a lot faster. Up until I get round to the Elder Scrolls games, then those two will take a while. I will only be playing 3 of them, but yeah, they will take a while. So I started off with playing my brother's gaming console. It was it looked more like a computer. There was like a monitor and a keyboard, and on the keyboard there was a slot for cassettes, and the games were cassettes, and they would take like 30 minutes to load. So you'd have to like wait a really long time, and then it would make that noise, the same noise as the dial-up modems when the games were loading. So yeah, you'd have to listen to that for like 30 minutes to an hour. And the games that it would play would be well, the game I played first was called Oh Mommy, and it was a game where it takes place in like inside a pyramid or somewhere, and you get chased by these mummies, and you have to like run around like a grid, and you have to run around every single square before making it back to the entrance. And in the first one there's only one mummy chasing after you, and then after that there's more of them. So yeah, it's easy to start with, but then it gets a lot trickier. And then there was Bomb Jack, which was like this superhero or something, and he would use, his powers were bombs. And his enemies were like these aliens, and each of the levels had like a background of different like landmarks. So one was like yeah, the Sphinx and pyramids, and then another was like the what do you call it, the Temple of Athena. I forget its other name. You know, that temple really up high on in Athens. Yeah, I forget its other name, but yeah. Basically, there were like different landmarks in each of major cities, and yeah, the levels had these little red platforms, and it was kind of like Super Mario Brothers, the first Super no, not Super Mario Brothers, Mario Brothers. You know, that very first Mario game where you have to like jump over the enemies, and you have to like get like collectibles on each of the platforms. It's basically that game. It's basically Mario Brothers, but it's like a different theme so that they didn't get sued. Let's see. There was another game where you are like this little cave explorer, and you like the game starts where you like fall into this cave, and you have to like try and jump your way out of the cave. Yeah, the wee climber dude is. I think the only thing you can do is jump, and you have to like jump your way out of the cave onto different platforms and avoid the enemies. And then there was Harrier Attack, which was this game where you fly a fighter jet, and you have to like shoot at the enemies and move and like avoid them, and then you have to like bomb their structures and stuff. But there were only like 3 or 4 pixels in that game, so there was like blue, black, and white. Oh, so yeah, so there's only 3 pixels in. So there's only 3 colors in the game. So it's very old. But the first console I had was the Nintendo. Yeah, the NES. And I only had 2 games on it. I had Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt with the gun. It's a plastic red and white gun. Got an old Atari console first. It's for crossbows. Then the NES, still have the NES in my basement storage. Nice. Oh yeah, the NES is where it all started really for me. The first RPG I played though was Final Fantasy VIII. So that's where, I think that's probably where my addiction into games started, because games were really tricky up until the PlayStation. So like I'd get, after the Nintendo had the Sega Mega Drive, which was called the Sega Genesis in America, and yeah, I liked Sonic the Hedgehog too. That was probably the game I played the most. Then I had a 3-in-1 game which had what's his name? Oh yeah, The Revenge of Shinobi. So my brother liked that one. I didn't really like that one. Oh yeah, and Spider-Man is one of the bosses in that game. So yeah. So yeah, but Spider-Man is bad in the Revenge of Shinobi game. And then you've got then there was Golden Axe. That was fun, and Streets of Rage. I like that one too. And then I had Zool, which is like this ninja dude. There was James Pond 3 Operation Starfish. That was a cool one where you play as like this goldfish, and he has to travel around space, land on different planets and stuff, and like stop Doctor Maybe. He's like Doctor No or Doctor Evil basically, but yeah, his name is Doctor Maybe, and he's stolen all the cheese from the moon. I just like the old games. Super Mario 3. Yeah, my friend had a Super Nintendo. I always loved going around to his house, and yeah, when I was little, I've always had autism, so I didn't really have many friends. From high school, from when I was like 12 I think, or 11. That's when I like started having no friends because like once I went from primary school to secondary school, even when I was in primary school, I'd only have like one friend in school and one friend in my neighborhood. So but yeah, most of the time I'd always like be on my own, so and never really had any friends. But yeah, whenever I'd like hang out with my friend, I'd like go around to whenever I'd go around to his house, I'd like play his Super Nintendo, and Super Mario Brothers 3 was awesome. And then of course I'd let him come around and play my Sega Mega Drive. And then my other friend who lived in the same street with me, he had a Sega Mega Drive 2, but he had Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Then he ended up getting Sonic 3 as well, so I liked playing that one too. The Sega Mega Drive games, the Genesis games, they were mostly tricky. I'd play like the Disney games like Aladdin. I'd like rent them out, Aladdin and Lion King and all those games, and those would be really tricky for me. But those games were platformers. You like run and jump, but then you can like I think you can shoot and hit too. But yeah, I couldn't really time it well, so yeah, I wasn't good at those ones. So then the PlayStation was the first console where the PlayStation 1 was the first console where it introduced like the memory card, and you could save your games, and then the games there were like lots of different types of games at that stage, so I'd like played loads of different ones. G Police was fun. It's where you fly this helicopter, and it's like set in the future or something, and it was fun. And then there'd be some games I'd buy, but then most of the time I'd like rent games out. So I'd like go up to like Extravision, which is kind of like Blockbuster, and I would go up there every Friday afternoon, and or as soon as I could after school or whatever, and I'd rent 2 games out, and then I'd two games for 2 nights for $5, and then so I'd get them early so that I could leave them back late on the Sunday, so that I'd have them like for a full 3 days, and I would always try and beat both of them before handing them back. So I like flew through loads and loads of games, right up until like the PlayStation 3 generation. That's when they stopped renting games out because of the installation thing. Because when you'd get a PlayStation 3 game, you'd have to like put it in, and then you'd have to wait for it to install, and then before it was ready to play. So I think the reason why they didn't rent games out was because the games, all the games files would be on the PlayStation 3, and the only thing missing would be the disc, which I think from their point of view would probably be because it's basically giving them the full game but not the so I think that was probably the biggest thing that stopped me from going to those places. And it's usually around that stage that Netflix started taking over from those type of businesses, and Extravision, like Blockbuster, went kablooey. Because streaming is so much easier. So yeah, whenever I get done with the Final Fantasy games, things will go a lot faster, and up until basically the RPGs will take the longest amount of time, and then everything else I'll probably fly through it. So yeah. Right, I want to see what that one does. Hunters one, I think this is it. Beasts and Avians. Nice. Okay, let's check the licenses one more time. Okay, so I got 80, this is the cheapest. 70. Okay, Vault Leader. And Fran. Bosch. cash. But no. Alright, let's see. Yep. Yes, save game. Yes, I'm sure I want to save. Saving 100%. Okay. So there's like 60 different, I think there's over 60 different game genres now. Which is pretty crazy. So I've got all the grimoires, so I'll get better loot from every type of enemy now. There is a shop just before I go into the Tomb of Wraithwall, and they had like some pretty good stuff, and I think I might need some money to get all the latest stuff. Yeah, on my sheet here, I've written down Western Divide and 58,400. So yeah. Just saving here before I make my way across the desert. And then when I get to the Sand Sea, I want to explore each of the area and get all the dark bits off the map. I think doing that will also help me get more money. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should go down that way too.
Yeah.
Yep, I've covered the Giza Plains. What do we have here? Certain and caverns. Yeah, I'll probably have to go back to the Zertan caverns for a hunt or something. Storm's coming.
Yeah.
Hello, Patrick. Looking forward to following your adventures. Thanks. Hope you enjoy. Right now I'm just exploring the places I have to pass through to try and get some extra money for oh, that's friendly, okay. To try and get some extra money for the equipment I need. I think I should go that way first and then personally don't mind the farm. Yep. It's a good way to make money. Whoop whoop, level up. Alright, now let's see what's over this way. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if we can take that guy. Well, looks like the fierce sandstorm halts your advance. It's probably for the best. We could probably take that monster, but looks like it won't even let us go further in. Best thing about Super Mario 2 is that you could level skip so much that you only had to do 6 levels before ending the game. Yeah, I did that all the time in Super Mario Brothers 1.
Yeah.
I actually have some of the emulators on my computer, so I can play those games whenever I want, and I often do in front of my nephews and nieces because just to show off. I think it was yesterday I was playing Super Mario Bros. 1 and I was like running on top of the level, and my nieces were like, "What? You're hacking?" I was a big fan of the Magic Flute in 3. My favourite thing in 3 was the little red leaf of the raccoon suit. I loved the Fly Amanita levels. Jumping on mushrooms was the S, whilst consuming even more mushrooms. Oh yeah. I like the beanstalks too, going up to the cloud levels.
Yeah.
Yep. Frog Mario, yeah.
Yeah.
Shoe Mario even cooler. And there's even Bumblebee Mario. And I had Super Mario Galaxy was fun on the Wii. There's this character called Luna. She looks like Princess Peach, except she wears like a green dress, and basically she's basically the Nick Fury type character in that game. You know, Mario players I like feared those levels the most for sure. Oh yeah, the water levels. The water levels, I didn't mind those ones. The levels that I didn't like were the ones with the little sun that or the cloud thing that shoots the little spike monsters at you. Yep. Better save here. Don't worry if the screen goes black, it's just me saving. 100%. Angry cloud, angry sun, angry yin yang faces. Oh yeah, and jumping balls on chains. Okay, so I need to, I want to get rid of all the, so there's a trophy for unlocking all of the maps, so that's why I was like running around in the previous areas there. So I want to do the same in this one. I want to get rid of all those shadowy bits. And then hopefully by the time I get to the shop at the Tomb of the Wraithwall entrance, I will have enough loot to afford what I need to buy.
Yeah.
The guy in the cloud is Lakitu. He stars as cameraman in Mario 64. I liked watching the cartoons as well. Of the Koopa kids.
Yeah.
Wendy, Ray, and Iggy.
Yeah.
Oh, Roy.
Yeah.
I love the concept of Bowser having children, each with their own world and theme. Genius, genius. Let's see where to go first. Maybe north, since I haven't been there yet. And then round to that side. And then back over here. And then maybe back around this way and down there. Or I could do down there first. And then come over to the side. And then do this way last. Oh, right. Good. Have to look around for the treasure chests.
Yeah.
How's Ireland now in November? Damp, moist, and not too hot. I guess it depends on where you're from. It's always wet in Ireland. Rain is our most. Rain is probably the most of what we get, and overcast. We don't get sun often, but we've been getting more sun with each year that's passing by because of climate change. But that climate change is bad for everywhere else, but in Ireland it's good news for the people here, because most people here are so used to the rain that they're like, oh, finally we've got some sun, and we're getting more sun. So for years we've never even needed SE, because we just need to open the window and that's it. So now it's getting so warm that people need to go and buy fans in the summertime. But I suppose what we consider hot is Kitner, she's from Georgia, so she's used to a warm climate. So if she were to come here, she would find it cold even in the even in the summer. Same in Sweden, kind of. Will take years for farmers to get proper water supply for the new hot summers of late years. I was in Sweden actually, and there was a heat wave, so I thought it was kind of nice, but apparently the people there find it too hot. So I guess people in Sweden are used to it being colder again than in Ireland. Oh yeah, that's something people say here is if it's too cold in Ireland, a lot of people have been saying, oh, it's Baltic outside. People like using slang words, and yeah, sometimes there's new words that get picked up and they stick with people for years. Although when people here say it's Baltic outside, I think they're just exaggerating, because compared to the Baltic Sea, the what they think is cold is probably even colder in the Baltic Sea. Okay, let's take now, for example. So it's like 7 degrees Celsius right now, which so 7 degrees Celsius is 44.6 Fahrenheit, and Oh right, it's Central Baltic is the same temperature. Oh well, there we go. For sure, as a grower of plants, I love the longer summers with higher humidity. I used to have 30% humidity around this time of year. Today, I had 80% plus, which is great for tropical plants. I would probably love to see the cliffs of Moher. They're like Ireland. They're pretty much Ireland's version and Europe's version of the Grand Canyon. They're these like huge cliffs that overlook the Atlantic Ocean, and people are like ants to the size of them. And yeah, I'd love to see them, but I wouldn't get too close to the edge because I'm not a fan of heights. My parents saw them when they went to Ireland. Yeah, there's fossils in the landscape as well. So when you're walking around, if you look at the like walls and ground, there's fossils of like prehistoric worms, and of course the fossils of the worms are bigger than today's worms because there was more oxygen, and so back when the moon was closer to the earth and the days were shorter and there's more oxygen, it led to things growing bigger. So yeah, prehistoric bugs would have been way bigger than today's bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I definitely not want to see a prehistoric spider. Oh no, I missed that one. Oh wait, I haven't been to there yet. Okay, that's good. Yeah, maybe I'll go around this way. Back to here, and then across and over that way. Well, damn. Close to where I live, there's a plateau about 1,000 foot high. It used to be seabed. There's tons of fossils of cool underwater animals, mostly squid-like ones, 600 million years old. That's really cool. That's 100 million years older than Ireland. Okay, don't use any spells near this dude. Okay, all good. And this is only the Ogre Yansa Sansi. There's still the Nam. Yep. We're going to Nam. Yep, I once served in Nam. I fought a giant fish monster. Alright, so I should go over that way, and then over to that side, and back down, and then over this way, into that area, then turn around, go down this way, make my way across, down to there, over that way, and this way through to there, then back, and then make my way across to there. Who is this dude, and can we take him? Whoop whoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the good thing about running about like this is we get more money, level up more, and more LP. Yep, there's the giant fish I was talking about.
Yeah.
You know, even though the Sahara Desert is really hot and full of sand, of course, you know, there is life there too. Oh yeah, and that's right. There's these every morning, I think, or mostly every morning on the western side. There's mist that comes up on the dunes, and there's these like little beetles, dune beetles. They try to stay buried in the sand when it's too hot, and then but then in the mornings they come out and wait for the mist to come, and then they do kind of do like a handstand so that they can catch the water from the mist.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool that you know, even in some of the harshest conditions, life can still flourish. Just not for humans, of course. Well, unless you're properly equipped, of course. Imagine having to do a handstand to get a drink. Yeah, having to do that every morning to get a drink. It'd be, and yeah, it pretty much catches the water with its feet. Remember Jeff Goldblum? Life finds a way. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff is a legend. Love him in Jurassic Park. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. He's awesome. I like him in everything. No words this time? Oh. This must be the... Oh, so the Zartan Caverns links. Some places are linked together. That's cool. Makes things handy. It's all like you're replicating the greatest killing machines that ever lived and you want to invite children to play with them. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna create a theme park with dinosaurs everywhere, it might be a good idea to have like a helicopter instead, so people can fly over them and be like, "Oh, look at the dinosaurs! We're so safe from up here." Yeah, or some kind of observation deck that is away from all the enemies or dinosaurs. But I suppose it was going well up until the storm. Oh yeah, that's right. That was a real storm during the filming. They filmed in Hawaii, and there actually was a hurricane. And they decided to film during the hurricane anyway. But you know, actors love those types of conditions because to them it kind of helps them like fit into the whole chaotic scenario type situation. Jurassic Park was a heavy title in this time. I bet you were the exact right age and saw it in the movies. Oh yeah. I want to say Wayne Knight. I don't know who Wayne Knight is. Is that the actor? There's a few TV shows on Netflix that are like it's all like behind the scenes of how some of the most iconic movies were made. It's pretty good. It was Newman and Seinfeld for a bunch of years, starred in many episodes. Jurassic Park is Dennis Neary. I think there was a thing where it, like some of the movies share the same props. So the shirt that the character Dennis is wearing is the same shirt that Chunk wears in the Goonies. Oh wait, and the coat he wears is the same from the Goonies too. He goes off the road and gets killed by a spitting lizard with those face thingies, like the Amazon monster. All the animals are female, so the lizard is female, and with the hood up, it sees him as a potential mate, male lizard. She only gets angry when he takes the hood down and no longer looks like a male lizard. Then he looks like dinner. Yeah, that's probably something they decided to go along with. If you remember, it was kind of playful at first, chirping and trilling. Yeah, I suppose they probably wanted the dinosaurs to kind of behave like animals, so because that's what they were. As a kid, you'd look at them and think of them as monsters, but yeah, they're animals. And then most animals, even carnivores, they only they all have like most of them all have diets, so they only eat certain things. Peter Stormer gets killed by 100 small ones in the second by his Jurassic death after the lawyer and the... yeah. That one was hilarious. I think everybody was cheering for the lawyer getting KO'd. Third place, Clever Girl scene with the big game hunter. I like the Clever Girl one best, I think. Outsmarted by an ancient lizard. Yeah. Yep. They underestimated the raptors. I was outsmarted by a fox once. How did that happen? Clever as a fox. That was a very clear scene of them not fully understanding what they brought back. Yes. I always hate, whenever media kind of they randomly want to talk about dinosaurs, and they're like, "This is how the scientists say this is how the dinosaurs went extinct," and they never really get the whole, the whole picture. They think there was only one extinction event, but there's actually more than one, a lot more than one. I think the first extinction events were caused because there were too many trees, and I think there was one time there was like minerals or something underneath where the trees were growing, and so they would basically absorb the minerals and then release them into the atmosphere, which would make it even colder again. So some of the first ice ages were caused because there were too many trees and not enough carbon-based life. And then with there being more trees, there's more oxygen, so things grow bigger. So which is why in like South America, a lot of things there are really big because like the anaconda, and then they also have the largest rodents too. I think their rodents are like the size of a dog. Large dog, of course. Oh, also the Alright, sorry, I missed a few things there. He stole my shoe, and as I followed him through the dark, they let it go 100 feet away. Before I could get the shoe back on, he had already raided my campsite and stole a pack of chicken sausage. They're pretty adaptable. It wasn't his first camper rodeo. When nature causes extinction, they should stay extinct. When humans cause extinctions, like the Tasmanian tiger or passenger pigeons, I support bringing those back and give them a fair chance. Yeah, I agree, Kitten. Well, also the drunked and wild cows. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'll save here. Yes, I'm sure I want to save. Saving 100%. Okay, and back. Alright, so need to go there, and then oh no, that one is from over there. Drunt is Latin. In English common it is called dodo. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking of the dodo. Yeah, I should definitely bring that back. Yeah, so basically, if there's not enough trees, well, when there weren't enough trees, some of the dinosaurs suffocated because there wasn't enough oxygen. Because they grew so big, they got used to there being more oxygen. So when there was less, they suffocated. Same thing will happen to us if there's not enough trees. I want to be able to say I've got a big dodo in the backyard. If humans cause it by either killing en masse or destroying their habitat, they deserve a chance. They may naturally go extinct on their own, and that's fine, but they deserve a shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, naturally the Earth heats up and cools down, so over millions of years. So, and then whenever it gets too hot, it ends up becoming, it ends up creating another ice age, because what happens is when it gets too hot, it causes the volcanoes to go off more frequently. And if those go off too frequently, it the smoke covers the planet, and then that but because of all the smoke, it would create the Earth's reset button, exactly. But with every extinction event, it's only the extinction event for what came before, and I don't think it wipes out absolutely everything. I think some things survive and then evolve, and yeah. If you could press a button that meant all humans were gone within 5 years, would you press it? If it meant the sheer survival of the planet? I know what an AI would say.
Yeah.
Or do you think us humans should ride the planet all the way down? Do you mean gone as in dead, or gone as in teleported somewhere else? Yeah, that's probably what an AI would probably do if it was tasked with that situation. I don't think AIs would try to kill us, but they would. If they do, it would probably because it's a means and ends of trying to fulfill their task. So if it's like so when humans build things, we don't think about killing all the insects when we're like making a skyscraper or something like that. But it happens anyway. So same thing with AI. So if they were to like kill us, it would just be the same thing where they're not trying to kill us. It's just because they're trying to accomplish their task. And if an AI was tasked with trying to ensure the survival of everything, they would probably come to the conclusion of humans not belonging on the planet, so they'd probably end up creating like habitats for us to live in, so that we're separate from the other creatures that are on the planet. But basically, so the way we have animals kept in zoos and stuff. Basically, AIs would probably treat us the same way. They'd have us kept in a zoo and would be fed and watered and given everything we'd ever want. But we wouldn't be allowed outside of those habitats and would have strict rules to follow. It would result in all the other species being able to flourish, which in turn would create more food for us again. That your fate decide. Oh, we won't kill the planet. Planet will kill us. Back before that happens, question is, how far will we take this? It was around long before the human race, and it will be around long after we go extinct or evolve into something else. Evolve into something else. Are you thinking of that movie, The Time Machine, with is it Guy Pearce? He goes in the future where there's two different species of human, and they're one's in a tribe and the other is they're this vampire type race, because basically people were mining on the moon and the moon ended up being destroyed or cracked, so it resulted in some humans turning into a vampire type race. Knowing humans, we will push the earth until it kills us to save itself, because unfortunately humans are way too conceited. They think we'd lose against the planet. More likely it's because in every single country, and there's it always seems to be the corrupt that ends up being in government, no matter what country you're in, because most governments end up working against their own people. So even if everybody wanted to, say if everybody wanted to stop, be all for the planet and being green and trying to save the planet, then of course the politicians at the very top would be like, oh no, we want more money. we'll look the other way, or we'll wait until it's too late. But the thing is, the climate thing kind of builds over time, so but by the time they look at it and go, things are getting a bit hurry here, we better stop. It's too late for that. There's no point in stopping when everybody's about to be wiped out, because that's not going to save everyone. Let's see. Dual homos theory. There already were a civilization of humanoids close to Homo sapiens way back hundreds of years ago, but we were extinct from parasiting the land. I remember a few years ago there was said something about there were several different species of human remains discovered in South Africa, and these were different species of humans. So that means that there was more than just Homo sapiens and Neanderthals, which is interesting because there could actually have been a race of giants or something, and people today mightn't know until like we find more. The survivors of that race eventually co-bred with Homo sapiens and Neanderthal and became as one. I believe it. Some would say that isn't a real extinction, it was an evolution. And I remember one thing about that movie, that the moon was in pieces spread across the sky. The planet has heated and cooled before we were here to influence. We may have slightly accelerated the natural cycle, but it would happen even if we weren't here. Yeah, that's true. So basically, depending on what we do right now, we can speed up or slow down the inevitability of what's going to happen. Histories from the ancient world would be Noah's Ark, Atlantis, and the Tower of Babel. Oh, the Tower of Babel. Yeah, I was in there in Final Fantasy V. Yeah, I first entered the Tower of Babel in the underworld, and then I went through to the second part in the overworld. Yeah, and then I ended up going to. Oh no, wait, the moon was on Final Fantasy IV. Never mind. Or wait, maybe that was Final Fantasy IV. Because yeah, you had to get the airship called the Lunar Wheel, and I think you had to like go underground as well for that one. Telling us that catastrophe killed most people. People panic because it's the first one we have witnessed, but it's not the first for the planet, and it won't be the last. All the inhabitants of the planet are along for the ride. Yep. Which is like Crocodile Dundee. He's like people arguing over land is like two fleas arguing over which one owns the dog. And he's saying that the Aborigines, their belief is that they don't own the land, they belong to it. And then there's other other people that believed in that too. There were the Native Americans as well. Okay. We may be able to briefly temper nature, but we cannot control it. Nature and the planet always wins. Yep. Thank goodness for that. Most strange thing I ever saw in my life was on ancient Buddhist temples in the deep jungle of Cambodia. On the temple walls there were some carvings of men next to stegosauruses and other dinosaurs. In their lore, the dinos and humans coexisted, however, very long ago. Yeah, because I think when humans like evolved into cavemen, they some of the creatures back then were like woolly mammoths and prehistoric bears still. Wonder if that's where the Flintstones got the idea. Most likely. Fun fact, woolly mammoths still existed when the pyramids were built. I believe it. Well, if you look at, is it the Galapagos Islands? There's a lot of species there that actually evolved quite quickly, which is why Darwin liked that part of the world. Tapram Temple. It took me 8 hours in 1960s crop bus with no AC and 40 Celsius heat to travel there. Almost killed me. Oh, dang. From Thailand to Cambodia. That sounds fun. I'd probably just get a train if I could afford it. Yep, let's go to Portugal and then we'll get a train from Lisbon to Singapore. Longest train journey ever. The roads weren't even roads most of the time, just paths. Yeah, Ewan McGregor ran into that kind of trouble. He was like, him and his friend Charlie were like, he did Long Way Round was the TV show, and basically they decided to do a motorcycle ride from like from Glasgow and or was it London in the UK to New York. I think I've covered that way. So the shopkeeper that was here was over there before in the last area. After I defeated the boss here, he felt it was safe enough to come down here instead. You killed the avian? That's amazing. And this, I've never seen such a magnificent structure. It looks like some sort of tomb. The wealth it would take to build such a thing. Think of the treasures it must hold. And a horde of ravenous monsters, I don't doubt. May I value life over loot. I go no farther. But should you find something, I'm sure I could be persuaded to part with a few gil for it. And if you need aught, of course, I'm your man. This guy sounds a bit like Benny from the Mummy movie. In the vicinity of Top Prom and Angkor Wat, there were 3,000 temples to visit, all within walking distance from one to the next. They covered an area the size of inner London town. Yeah, that's where the Mortal Kombat movies were filmed, at Angkor Wat. Actually, this year, Ireland's first Vietnamese Buddhist temple was created. It's in somewhere in Dublin, I think. Imagine the size of an Aztec pyramid. Yep, quite big. It's Asia, so they have a lot of land. Looks like those grimoires came in handy. Not Egyptian ones, mind you, but the South American temple ones. Okay, smaller and shorter, nice. I'd say about 35 to 40 meters high and 70 meters across the base. That's 120 foot high and 200 feet across the base. We're back at a check goulash. I'm not sure about Angkor Wat. If they're like tombs, I would probably love to see them, but I wouldn't go inside them. Same thing with the pyramids. I wouldn't. I'd love to go see them, but even if tourists were allowed to go inside the pyramids, I still wouldn't do it because it's I'd respect the dead. It wouldn't bother me if others went in. It would just be a personal thing, because the way I'd look at it is, they're tombs. Then the temples, yeah, I'd definitely go inside those then. Religious monuments, not graves. So were you allowed to go into the Watts, or is it forbidden? Because I know that in some of the Aztec temples that people don't like people like setting foot on them or touching them. Let's see. 6,400. Oh no, I meant. There we go. Fun fact, to prom had a big sign poster of Angelina Jolie. He had donated cash during the filming of Tomb Raider. I think I saw that before. I saw both of those movies a few times, and I saw the new one once. I think the Angelina Jolie ones were probably better than forget her name, but I think the one who played her last is she is partner with Michael Fassbender, unless they broke up, because celebrities do that often. Ta Prom has a famous hall with a great root growing along the wall. Angelina Jolie standing with a local child, showing her $50,000 lips and $100,000 smile. LOL. Yeah. Back. LOL. Alicia Vikander. Yeah. I think they are still a couple, and I hear only good things about them. Michael Fassbender, he is a descendant of Michael Collins, which is why his first name is Michael. I think Michael Collins is like his great uncle or something like that, or great grandfather. I'm not sure. Yeah, good news. I had enough for everything here. Alright, so wonder if you can like, oh yeah, remove. I love Fassbender myself. I was a big X-Men fan in the past. Yeah, I like doing like marathons, and I would often like every year I do an MCU marathon, but sometimes I'll do like an X-Men one as well, and I like watch all of them, you know, in order of release date. And Fassbender makes Magneto into such an awesome, diverse character. Oh, hi, Tiny Snubble. Welcome. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Let's see. 5, 2, 9, 10. Oh wait, I should do this. There we go. I think that's sorted them better. Right. So I unequipped the accessories for everyone so that I could give each of them the best ones. So there were 2 10s there. So Jade Collar and Nishijin belt. Okay, so we got 2 10s. So 76, 34. Improves chance of avoiding attacks. So it increases evasion. But yeah, this sounds better. Oh, magic power is enhanced. And magic resistance is improved too. So, oh wait, then that's so 3, and then that's 4 then. Yeah. Okay, so then you know, Penelo's the other mage, so maybe she should get the other one. Um, 5, 9 amber armlet. Okay. So black belt. He's immune to disable and immobilize. So that's 8. 5. Okay, so I'll probably give him one of the 8s then. So gauntlets. Reduces physical damage when taken when HP critical. Alright, and then 5, 6, 7. Rose corsage, perfect for a princess. Immune to silence. And that's it. And I won't sell the others just in case I need them. Alright, so should check everybody's licenses. Nope, ain't going to sleep. I'll be awake all night. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I didn't. I got zoned out there. I'm doing well. My tired. It must be late over by you. It is currently 11 o'clock. Or 2300. Welcome, hi kitten. I forgot y'all's time changed. Only 4 hours apart now. Oh yeah, we changed our time like last Sunday. So yeah, there's 4 hours between Ireland and the and America. But no wait, it's 4 hours between Ireland and the US East Coast, and then 7 between Ireland and the US West Coast. My cousins live in Canada on the West Coast, so they're 7 hours now. Well, Eastern time zone. Yep. Let's see. Yep, definitely. Ooh, nice. Okay, she needs 50 next time. Yeah, as you can see, the grinding we did in the Lucio mines definitely helped a lot. I wanted to get all the grimoires out of the way, and it definitely helped because on my way back to the Tomb of the Ritual Entrance, I ended up getting like better loot, so it paid off. Oh yeah. So what it means now is that there'll be less time spent grinding to get the better gear, and actually because I got the grimoires, I ended up picking up some of the gear that I didn't even need to buy because like I think it was Bosch ended up having something that I only needed to buy one of for Ash. So 75. And then next is 80. Okay, and Fran, let's see, 80, 70. Um, 80. That sounds good. And I'll get that one next. So now Fran is faster. Let's see, Bosch, 80. All right. Yeah, that makes much sense, lower wise. Ultima Blade, sounds cool. And Pinello. Okay, so she needs 75. Okay. Now we're ready for anything. Save. Yes. Saving 100%. Okay. And back. Alright, so who should I bring this time? Fan stays in the party because he's the main character. So this time, so Pinello won't be coming out. Won't be coming because she's 25. Always try to bring the lowest levels. So let's see. Yeah, Baltier and Fran. Oh, I think I remember this one. Sort of. I know there's like a wall or something that moves towards you. What was that thing? A contraption you'd find in all but the most rudimentary ancient ruin. One touch and off you're whisked to you know not where. The finer points of their operation elude me, but they're handy all the same. What more need a sky pirate know? Oh, is that it? Uh-huh. I knew it kinda looked a bit funny.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
We're gonna fight, of course. XII. Well, damn. Guess it's... Oh, great.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Wait a second. Yeah. I want to try that again. Oh, this way. demon wall. Emphasis on the demon part. Which means it's time for an exorcism. It's a good thing Vaughn is a priest as well. Who steals for a living.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Yeah. Because the enemy of this type of enemy is always called a demon wall. So, because it's a demon, it means it's weak against this. Can I select the enemy? Oh wait, L1. Oh, there we go. That's how you did. Let's try one of these. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh well, at least I tried. Poor Fran.
The wall comes. We must
She's
be
alive.
quick.
It's a
Together we
miracle.
can bring it down.
Prince's Kiss wakes people up. They should have called it an alarm clock or something. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Foster is cast into the void. Congratulations.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your Majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks. Oh, great. It's a good thing I still have the book. What? The rooms are mostly empty? Okay, so there's... Down here, there's 3 potions at the very south quarter there. There's also 3 potions at the very north quarter there. But apart from that, there's nothing in those 2 areas. The central area has a few things. Has like 4 potions. Or 4 chests, and that's it. So there's not much to this place. Okay. Suppose I could. Alright, so that's why it's designed that way. So you go in one and then go right round and then exit the other, and then you're back in the middle, and then you do again the same thing on the other side. Right, okay. Why is there a chicken in a tomb? Sounds like a bad joke. Why did the chicken go to the tomb? Because it wanted to diet? Yep, I ain't done here. I was expecting some of the chests to actually be mimics. Because, you know, with there being 3 chests right there, I thought maybe some of these are enemies posing as chests. Because most of the time the chests are like set out of the way, so you usually like you have to like go into like dead ends in order to find the secret chests. But you know, when you see chests that are like right in front of you, it's like maybe this is a trap. Yes, it's kind of weird that that first boss was really hard, and then the second one was way easier, and then here these enemies are easy too. I think that first boss you were probably supposed to run from it. I'm glad I decided to level up so much and get those grimoires. Nice. Yeah, this'll come in handy. I'll save that for maybe for the final boss. Right. a handkerchief removes oil. Oh, of course it does. Alright, so that brings you to where you're supposed to go. Alright, so those hidden passages take you to the middle. Right, we'll go there last then. Want to go around this way and then make my way back to the middle here and then teleport back down this way, go down the hidden passageway to here, and then explore that area, and then yep, boss time. So the Esper boss coming up is Belius. He's fire, so I think I should bring Penelo with us so she can cast ice on it.
Fog? Underground?
Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
Yep. Good. Just trying to make sure all the dark bits are gone. Try and get that trophy. Oh, blood sword. Nope, what we have is better. Dun dun dun. Whoop whoop. You obtained the Esper Bellius the Gigas.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
My family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Okay. Elixir, nice. The license for the Esper Bellius has been added to the board. Only one character can obtain this license. When a character obtains the license, it will be removed from the boards of all other characters. The second board license has been added to the license board. Characters who have earned the second board license can access an additional license board. Second board, sounds good. Okay, I see. Okay, so on this one he blocks potion lore 1, so that's not that big a deal. Just checking to see if he blocks anything important for the other classes. Horology. Bellius. Okay, doesn't block anything in that one. Black Mage. Okay, nothing important there with Libra. Okay, so yeah, it looks like he doesn't really, Bellius doesn't really block anything that important. I think I'll get the second board whenever. Maybe. Wonder if you can. If you have a second board, can they both be active at the same time? Let's see. Yeah, sounds good. I think I want to give make someone a time mage as well. because it would be handy to have haste. Maybe Fran. It would make sense that she would be able to cast time magic, because it would, with her being like a her type race, it would the speed kind of makes sense with her. I'll probably give Ash White Mage as well as Knight, because that will pretty much turn her into a Paladin. And then, you know what? We could turn Bash into the opposite. Or actually, if we give Bash the Foe Breaker as well, that would be really cool, because but with Foe Breaker, this one comes with the Armor Brick and Magic Brick, which would be really handy in fighting tough enemies that have so remember in Final Fantasy X and previous games, there were like these types of enemies where if you used like Magic Brick on them or Armor Brick, it would like get rid of their toughness, and they'd become easier to defeat. So I think this would be really important for fighting bosses. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, my thoughts with Bash was like turn him into like a Dark Knight, but I don't think there are any. I don't think there's anything like that that can turn him into a Dark Knight. But this actually sounds better with the Foe Breaker. And then Pinello, And all that's left is Balthier. I wonder what is the one that uses crossbows? Is that archer as well? I'm not sure what to give Balthier. We've already got 2 white mages, so maybe. And I don't like the idea of a red mage because it's kind of like jack of all trades but master of none. So between, I'd rather him have black magic. I'd rather have actually, black mage or white mage rather than the red mage. So yeah, maybe there is only one black mage, which is Pinello. Maybe a black mage with maybe a second black mage or a second time mage or time lord. So speed or elements. Decisions. Oh, the time mage uses crossbows. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. There we go. Yep. I'm just gonna set them back to the first ones they had, because I wanna get everything on their first license boards first, and then check out the second ones. As for the espers, I'll wait until later before I get them. Same with these. I'll get those last for them. But yeah, that's it. That's everyone set. And I suppose I should do this. Yeah. All right. Shades of black.
What's wrong? Your Majesty, we must go.
What? You will be avenged.
By this, return ye to the hull of the destroyer. By other means, return ye to this place. Well, that's 1 of 12. Oh no, wait, it's 13, isn't it? 13 espers. Yep, I should save it. Yep. Yes, I'm sure. Saving 100%. Okay, and back.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwald's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-affected Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Azalus?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
Are you mad, Vossler?
If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth. I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it. An entire kingdom for a stone. You must admit, 'tis more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azalus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanastre soon. I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars has the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
A son of Dalmasca.
Our
equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Fran?
Such heat! The mist, it's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be Deifacted Nethicite! The count still climbs!
Ah, we found it at last. True Deifacted Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vayne.
What is this? Something's wrong!
What is it? You stand!
Hold her down!
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No farther! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen. Why do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
Yep. And that's the end of that.
Engine power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down there?
Disengage it at once.
I want that number 3 million seats. Let me know.
Critical in 300. Cascade failure.
Ash, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
I know you do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick? Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
Then what are we waiting for?
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th Fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujerba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ashe had made her return to Rabanastre. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Don Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ashe then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th Fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
Yeah, that's Arcades, the home of the Empire.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
Oh? For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Larsa will make for a fine emperor.
Larsa so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
Well, she's not feeling cold. It's a good thing this world doesn't have paparazzi or anything, or she'd be in trouble.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vayne wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard? Most likely the Midlight Shard, too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse.
You even know how to use it?
The Garif may know. The Garif people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it. The cry of the Nethicite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
This? Isn't there something else?
No one's forcing you. I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well, you know...
The Garif are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
Okay, let's see. The guards were running about like mad the other day. I heard a rumour that it had something to do with the sinking of the Imperial fleet. I haven't heard a word since. What do you suppose happened? I couldn't help but overhear you're leaving to find the Garth. Well, I happen to know the way. You first need to pass through Giza Plains. From Giza, continue south and you should come to the Garth village. Whatever your errand there, good luck. The other day I tripped and bumped into an Imperial. Normally I'd count myself lucky to get away with a harsh scolding. But he didn't even stop to look at me. Just ran off like nothing happened. I wonder what was going on to make him act like that. The rains have come to Giza. You'd be surprised how the land changes if you aren't expecting it. The boss has me mapping the place out. Anything useful? Well, the most important thing I found out is that the rains opened a passage leading to Osmond Plain. Hey there, hear about any juicy marks, boy? I'm looking for the parts, what you need to make serpent wine. Don't want to be beaten to the punch, least of all by the likes of you. Vane was scheduled to make an inspection of the bazaar, but it was cancelled for some reason. I wonder what could have happened. I thought about stocking wares from the village on Giza Plains, but then I heard it was the rains, not a soul to be found there. The bazaar is one of the few places in Rabanastre where people can go to let off steam. Can almost forget the constant watch we're under. Almost. Step right up, lad. Let's see, for your rank, our goods look something like this. Holler if you see something that takes your fancy. Nah. Ooh. Let's see. I'm not sure if I should sell this one. I'll keep that one. A rough-hewn block of ore vein stone. A ready supply of these stones has led to recent advancements in masonry and some sturdy buildings. Okay. Teleport stone, a stone allowing instantaneous transport between two gate crystals. Holy stone, stone infused with power, most holy. It looks like an ordinary stone, but merely placing it in your hand gives you a feeling of tremendous peace. Earth Magicite, a stone infused with earth magics. Many plant these in the soil to encourage a rich harvest. Foul flesh, carrion flesh of the kind often eaten by hyenas and their ilk, used in magics and alchemy. Pebble, a common featureless stone with a pleasing colour and shape, the kind treasured by small children. Batwing, a batwing covered in gorgeous white fur, prized by collectors for its outstanding beauty. Firestone, a stone infused with the power of fire. It looks like an ordinary stone, but it's faintly warm to the touch. Broken spear, a broken hafted spear thrust deep into the ground. Perhaps it marked the grave of its former wielder. Bone fragment. This fragment is too small to identify the type of bone it once formed a part of. Some lands prohibit their use outright, others require prior ablution with holy water. Glass jewel, a foggy, dull glass bead. It is said that when a soul leaves its mortal frame, its former burdens remain in this world as the crystallized tears of clouds. Green liquid, a thick, virescent, sludgy goop that exudes a truly vile odour. Have you made it to a shop to look at the bazaar goods yet? If not, you really ought to. Oh, and thanks once again. Nana cheese, interest you in a wheel, my boy? I set off for the Gareth village to see about stocking some of their wares, but I got lost on the way and barely made it back. I'm fairly sure I had the right directions: south through the Giza Plains, then southwest across Osmond Plain, but I didn't get very far. Welcome to the Muthru Bazaar. Finest goods in all Rabanastre. Deals not to be missed. Out hunting monsters these days, are you? Better than your old work with the Imperials, I suppose, but still dangerous enough. Monsters fight just like me or you. They go after the one they hate the most first, like how we might go for a poisonous monster, you know. And there's nothing monsters hate more than healing. You remember that? It just might come in handy. My friend here's in the foulest of moods. Moogle this and sluice gate key that. He's going at it something fierce. I used to be a sky pirate myself. I remember this one time I was deep inside a huge cavern looking for some treasure. Just when I thought I'd found me some loot, out jumps the horriblest monster you ever did see. Get the shivers just thinking on it. I reckon this is one of the best views down into Lowtown you'll find from the city streets. Not much to see really. Van, I haven't seen you around the city much these days. What have you been doing? Nothing too dangerous, I hope. I'm sorry, it's really none of my business, but sometimes I think about Rex and I get worried for you. Be careful, okay? Hello, have you come for another visit? Little has changed me. I have seen much of the city though. I still have made a few friends and I'm no closer to realising my goal. I have not spoken of this to you before, but I came to Rabanastre to become more like my sister. She had grown tired of our life of isolation. Long ago she left, only later did I hear rumours she had come here. All this time my sister has been making her way through the world, while I lived in the sheltered peace of the wood. I would be as she is. Do you think it possible? It'll never happen. I see. So you think me too naive to follow in my sister's footsteps? Though you may speak the truth, I am not yet beaten. Oh, right. So you're supposed to tell her the harsh truth. Thanks to the work I found in the palace, I can afford to feed my younger brothers, and I even have a few gil left over for myself. That reminds me in Grand Theft Auto when Trevor came by Franklin's house, and then Franklin's auntie and her friend was there, and Trevor's like, he gives her some money, and he's like, here, go and buy yourself something nice. And then she says, why, thank you. And then she looks at the money and is like, this is only $5. And then Trevor's like, I said, buy yourself something nice, not something expensive, you greedy cow. Dear. Yeah, we'll see it when I get round to the Grand Theft Auto series eventually. Let's see, anything new? I hear you defeated a demon wall. Impressive, Kubo. The Society of Antiquaries send you this with their compliments. Presented in gratitude for discoveries providing new insights into the times of King Wraithwall. 600 gil and a warp moat. So you now command an Esper. Impressive, Kubo. Yurik sends you this with his compliments. An epic tale embarked I now direct, of you whose deeds give voice to silent muse. 2 Arcana, 2 teleport stones. It's another good day for Clan Centurio, Kubo. Yansa. Wyvern. Yeah, I'm not going to read all these because I'd be all day. Stealing. Lost Soul. Zombie Mage. Desert Chimera. That's a chimera. It's a chicken. So yeah, in Final Fantasy 15, I think you can like eat the enemies. So you could have some chicken there. Skull Warrior, Lich. Tallow. Okay. Rago. Spear Tongue. Slime. Bellius. Might read this one though, because he's an Esper. Mesha Ascendant, Scion of Darkness and Guardian of the Holy Realm, made by the gods in opposition to the transcendent Logarith, Scion of Light. Called the Gigas for his appearance, man and monster fused as one. Considered a mistake upon his making and receiving not his intended role, the Gigas challenged the gods and lost. Scorned by his masters, he found another, the Dynast King, whose tomb he swore to protect for eternity. Demon Wall. Mischarges Triumphant. Mist abilities are powerful special actions that are neither magics nor techniques. Mist abilities can be gained by obtaining licenses. Mischarges, a condensed form of mist that contains large amounts of energy, are needed to use mist abilities. Mist charges accumulate in the same manner as MP, with a charge becoming available once the gauge is full. Using a mist ability will consume one or more mist charges. There are two types of mist abilities. 1. Quickenings. Quickenings are special abilities unique to each character, obtainable with licenses. Quickenings are categorized by rank, with higher ranker quickenings having a greater effect and requiring more mischarges. Using a quickening initiates quickening mode, during which time you can press the button shown on screen to use other quickenings or refill mischarges. Chaining multiple quickenings in a row is an excellent way to deal large amounts of damage. 2. Espers. Summoning an Esper initiates summoning mode, during which time the party is reduced to the summoning character and the Esper. Espers operate by gambit, and if certain conditions are met, may use Esper techniques to deal massive amounts of damage to foes. Summoning mode only lasts for a limited amount of time. Should this time run out, or should the Esper be KO'd or use a technique, the Esper will leave and regular battle will resume. It is widely believed that Esper techniques are especially effective at attracting the attention of foes. Second license board. Okay, nothing here. Guild Snapper. A degenerate tortoise that once menaced Giza Plains has returned, and it may be my fault. Going to ask about the Guild Snapper, are you? You've got some drive in you, boy. I could learn a thing or two from you. Been sitting on my tail so long, it's like to sprout roots. Maybe it's time I went on a hunt myself. The Guild Snapper was really tough, if you remember. It was in was it Final Fantasy V or something? There was this dungeon where there was like this secret door, and there's like a long corridor, and every time you'd walk on that, make a footstep, you'd have like a boss fight against the guild snapper, and it would be really, really tough. But each time you'd walk on a tile, you get a lot of money. But each and every single time, there'd be like a boss fight against the guild snapper. Just checking. I should check all the other shops too. Okay, nothing I'm interested in. Let's see. Should check the tavern for more pointies, and then I should check the other shops too. What? There's a creature on Osmond Plain. Kill it. This is how one summons a hunter, is it not? Good, I will be waiting. Okay. Crocodile and mutant lizard. I lost a ring and I must have it back. I wait on Giza Plains, come during the rains. That one seems like it's closer. Yep. Okay. Save. Yes. Yes. Okay. And back. Oh, no. So the dinosaur is friendly. I never noticed before that it had a green health bar. And I was trying to avoid it the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Unfriendly dinos would be bad. I'm guessing the one behind the sandstorm is bad. Yep, those dinosaurs are bad news. like the one in Final Fantasy VIII, and then remember the ones in was it Final Fantasy VI? Yeah, those were tricky. The Brachiosaurus. Yep, that was hard. That one was harder than the T-Rex one. Yes. Whenever I think of long neck dinos, I think of the sneeze scene from Jurassic Park. Yeah. There's trouble on the north bank, I'm sure of it. I wish Dantru were here, but I know he can't leave the outpost unwatched. Yes, that's Ruxel's boat. There's no mistaking it. What in the name of gods is happening over there? This is definitely my dad's boat, but where's my dad? Something bad must have happened. I'm crossing to the north bank to see what's going on. I know how to pilot the boat, and there's no point in waiting around here worrying. Nonsense, watch your father pilot the boat and doing it yourself are two different things. The river's dangerous, boy. But what if my dad's in trouble? After him, there's no one that even knows how to pilot the boat except me. Yes, but even if you make it across the river, who knows what you'll find once you're there. I'm sorry, but it's simply too dangerous. But my dad, what if he went with Tigri? He hunted the flowering cactoid for Dantru. He must know how to defend himself. That is true. What do you say, boy? Will you do this for our village? Will you go with Tigri to see what's happened on the north bank? You just gotta. I'll pilot the boat. What do you say? Sure, let's go. Thanks. What are we waiting for? Thank you, boy. look after Tachigri for us. And you, Tachigri, you be careful. The river will swallow the lot of you if you're not. We'll be fine. Look, over there. Are those cactoids? They must have attacked the north bank. What are we going to do? Wait, there's my dad and everyone else too. I don't like the look of this one bit. Seems like they're holding them hostage. But what would cactoids want with hostages? Well, should rescue the hostages. Not by bombing them, of course. I don't believe it. The cactoids all up and left. Now's our chance to go help my dad. The cactoids have been running us ragged ever since they took us captive. One point, some Malboros had us cornered in the silica wood. I closed my eyes, knowing it was the end, and all I could see was the face of my mother, rest her soul. Damn those cactoids, what do they want with us? Maybe I should go ask Ruxel. He's the one been taking orders from their leader. Yeah, it will be bad. I'm so glad you're alright. We didn't know what had happened to you. Quite a tale, that one, and you some tales of your own, piloting the boat all by yourself. I knew you'd got the river in your blood. The others said it was too dangerous, but I knew I could handle it. But what about the cactoids? They ran off for good, right? We can only hope so. Still, they're a prickly lot. Can't imagine they'd give up that easily. Whoa, what's that? He's back. That is the leader of the cactoids. Hey, Prickle Pants. Who do you think you are, kidnapping my dad? Stay back, Tachigri. You're just trying to find their son. Find their son? You mean they're related? That's right. They're a cactoid family. The eldest son, Dran, went missing, and they set out to find him. They came to our village along the way. Nothing but bad news, this Dran. He's part of a cactoid clan terrorizing the desert. There's even a bounty on his head. This one here's the matriarch of the family. She's been searching high and low for him, wants to bring him back home and set him straight. But I think the T may be silent. But they couldn't find Dran anywhere in Dalmasca. That's why they needed us. She forced us to guide them in the lands beyond the desert. The Masforan highways, the Silica Wood, and even the Necrohole of Nabudis. I had given up hope of ever making it back. And after all that, we still couldn't find him, so they brought us back here for now. But who knows when they'll drag us off again. So there's a bounty on this Dran, huh? You have an idea where he might be? Yeah, we killed him. I don't think he's to the north of the river. We must have looked under every stone between here and Arcadia. As for the south bank, well, we weren't about to lead the cactoids there and get you and the others mixed up in this too. So that's why you set the boat adrift, keep him from making the crossing. I never figured on you coming to rescue me, but there's no time for that now. We'll keep him busy while you search the south bank for Dran. Right, just leave it to us. Let's get going. Okay, where's... Can't believe the cactoids would attack the village. I've never seen anything like it. I don't understand why the cactoids invade the village. They're usually harmless though. Their son, you say? Then we must find them, but the desert is huge. Where would we even begin? Wait, if this cactoid's been causing as much trouble as they say, someone may have posted a bill for him, unless the bill Dantro posted. You hunted that cactoid, didn't you? You don't think... Of course, the cactoid you hunted must have been their son, hunted and made into medicine. We'll never be able to return him now. What, the flower? Why, I boiled it and threw it away behind the house. You hear moans of pain from within the house. You better not have to fight this one again. Oh, great. You find the cactoid? What, you didn't? You hunted the other one, but this one looks just like that one, huh? Well, none of this makes much sense to me, but I guess we don't have much choice, huh? His family's waiting. Let's get him over to the North Bank. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get him back to his family. Hey, we find your son for you. Now let my dad go. I don't know. You think they're buying it? Look at him go. Guess they're gonna take him in after all. I'm just wondering where those arrows go to. I'll have to check it out. An enormous worm chased me through the wetter sand, but I gave it the slip I did. This is no place for the unprepared Kupo. Would you like to buy a map, Kupo? Those Muggles are extortionists. Fine purchase, Kupo. You won't regret it. Muggles' honor. Wait, do they not know it's a different one? I guess they don't. It's the same flower, but a different one. So, yep, do not throw cactoid flowers away, or they'll grow into a different one. Now that the cactoids are gone, my mum said I can play outside again. My friends had just been married when this cactoid business separated them. I'm so happy to see them back together. I like to think of our experience with the cactoids as a positive one. After all, I may never have set foot outside the desert if not for them. I need to make the crossing, but I haven't the gil, charging good money to ride in that dinghy. I just steal my coin pouch and be done with it. Hopefully the village will see more travellers again. Travellers bring talk, news from the world beyond the sands. Does it put food in our plates? No, but it's pleasant all the same. No save points here. Okay, auto save. So that's good. Whoop whoop. Harder enemies means leveling faster. Okay, so this connects to... Oh, the same place as the other side. Okay, great. Oh crap. Oh, he's not as tricky as I thought. Okay. Most foreign high west. Yeah, we'll turn around. Don't want to go too far out of the way. I just want to reveal, you know, this area, all of the Dalmasca Easter Sand. Okay. Yep. Crossing normally costs money, but since you helped us out and all, well, anyway, let's go. Field Blossom Dew contains a potent antitoxin. You should find some blooming along cliffs in the Broken Sands. The Broken Sands. Oh no. Are you joking me? Okay. Field Blossom G. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Okay, here we go. Must be that pink one. Can we get two? Because you never know. Failed me more than I could have hoped. Try to rest now and expect a full recovery before long. I guess it's fully recovered now. Should be just around back. Wanted to give you a word of thanks if I'm not mistaken. You the one as brought them medicines for me while I was laid up, were you? Suppose I owe you my thanks, boy. I'm a treasure hunter by trade. Heard there was a great treasure deep in the Barheim passage, so I posted 2 mates at the entrance and went in. But I was played false. Didn't find no treasure, but a hideous beast lying in wait instead. And said when I saw that, I panicked and ran. Next thing I remember is waking up here, being nursed back to health. Well, I ain't going back in there. You want the key to Barham? It's yours. The Barham key. There's more than one way into the Barham passage. I hear there's another entrance somewhere in the Easter Sand. Good luck finding it. Time I was leaving, them fool mates of mine will be wondering where I got to. take care of you here. You have nothing without your health. You obtain a balance mote. May as well save it. And this one. Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, it's a good thing I still have the book. Let's see. Hold on, I need to turn the light on. It's too bad there's no book for 16, or else I would have bought that too. Right, let's see. You must be in Bujerba to participate in this quest. So either teleport there or take an airship. Yep, that's what I'll do. The object of this exercise is to furnish certain thirsty Bujerbans with 14 hidden casks of the famous Bujerban Madu. To find the bottle, simply head to the areas marked with a bottle on the map. When a bottle of spirits appears, press cross to pick up the cask of Bujerban Madu. To make a tidy profit, approach one of the customers, again refer to the map, strike up a conversation, and they'll automatically spot that you have a bottle of Bujerban Madu and offer a princely 1,000 gil. You can also sell the drink in shops, but you'll receive a mere 250 gil. Accept this generous sum to complete the trade. So if you sell them to the people that are looking them, you could end up getting 14,000. Sounds good. You can witness a number of funny scenes during this side quest. It's actually worth finding and selling the casks simply to watch events unfold. And the gil or a welcome bonus. Note that it's possible to sell more than one bottle to the same Bujerban, but you'll need to leave the area and return before a subsequent transaction can take place. Okay, sounds good. So in each area there is one bottle and one bourbon. That will take it. So let's do it. Wonder how funny this is gonna be. Better put the ears back in. What are they gonna get drunk or something? Drink in, wets out. I hope they're happy drunks and not violent drunks. The happy drunks are more tolerable, even with their bad singing. The label says Bourbon Maddy. You obtain a cask of Bourbon Maddy. Okay, and then Bourbon Maddy. I heard supplies were low. I suppose that's a thing of the past. Many thanks, Badra. Today shall be a fine day indeed. Does it not make one feel guilty to drink such sweet Maddy while the sun shines in the sky? No, no, Badra, it is nirvana. Well, I'll do all the outside ones first then. Or, well, I suppose I should do them in order of number. Let's see. So that was number 1. Number 2 is in the aerodrome. Okay, back to the aerodrome. Ah boy, that bottle is Bourbon Maddy, no? I heard it was in short supply of late. You wouldn't sell it to me for 1,000 gil, would you? Ah, thanks. You see, I had the most lovely idea. I will see if I cannot get this most rigid imperial here to relax, yes. Drink, drink. It is just what you need. He is drunken beyond words. I am afraid this Maddy has relaxed him overmuch, you see. Well, okay. Number 3 is in the weapon shop. Weapon shop. Okay, just around the corner. And then this one is over here. I appreciate a rare vintage of man, and a rare vintage such as that German Maddie you have. Now, there are some things money can't buy, but I'll give you 1,000 gil for that Maddie. Many thanks, Badra. Long time no see, my sweet German Maddie. Now I'm quite sleepy. Sleeping on the floor of our shop. Okay. Right. Next. The armor shop. Is that perhaps, could it be, German Maddie? Oh, for just a taste or for a whole bottle? Really? It was like right beside her? I got 1,000 gil, Badra. Many thanks to you, Badra. Nothing like spirits to raise the spirits. I am bored, so bored. Can't a young lady find a decent job in this town? Okay, the magic shop. Okay. And the person looking for this is like right here. My goodness. That is a bottle of German Maddie, is it not? So rare, so rare. Now that the Imperials have found a thirst for the stuff. Will you not sell it to me? 1,000 gil I give you. Thank you, Badra. Fulfillment awaits. Yes. Better when one has not partaken in a long while. Okay. Number 6. Outside again. You there. Is that not German matter you hold? It is. I can smell it already. Please, you must give it to me. 1,000 gil. Yee. I thank you, Badra. How long has it been, my sweet Maddie? Too long, yes. Nirvana. If I die this very moment, I will have died a happy man. Well, his tail is up, so guess he's very happy then. Let's see, 7 techniques. Kupopo? Bujerban Madi Kupo? Oh, I love Madi. Sell it to me. 1,000 gil, Kupo. Thanks a bunch, Kupo. Well, no time like the present. The room is spinning, Kupo. Chocobos. The chocobos are dancing. Huh? What chocobos, Kupo? The ones in my head, silly. Yep, just don't start dancing because we don't want any earthquakes happening. You might make the island fall out of the sky. The gambits. Guess there's one on every shop then. One in every shop and one in every area. Okay, so... Well, I suppose it's handy that they're all right beside each other. Snort. That there's Bujerban Madi, no? The perfect companion for the perfect date. Gimme, how does 1,000 gil sound? Snort. So thanks, Snort. Now for a taste. Snort, my throat, it burns. Nirvana. Okay, number 9. Yep. Where did it say was? Oh, right. Okay. You carry potions and elixirs, do you not? Their value cannot be overestimated, especially than magics, many times, especially for healing. Son, tell me, is it not Bujerban Madi you hold? What better way to pass these days of little work? How about it? Will you sell it to me for 1,000 gil? Yes, today I drink. Mining? Who cares about mining? Okay, number 10. Alright, so this one is... Did you know that the first to live here on Dorstonis were Muggles? Bujerba grew thanks to our skill at building, Kupo. My love, she comes by your ship, yet no word of her arrival has reached me. Hanta, what could be the matter? Alright, over there. That wouldn't be a bottle of Bujerban Madi, would it? Ah, gentle breeze and a cool cup. How about it? 1,000 gil for your bottle. Ah, many thanks, Badra. Farewell, my breeze awaits me. I can fly! No, no, I'm flying already. Just don't jump off. Oh wait, if she jumped off, she'd be down there. Yeah, do not try to fly from here. Okay, number 11. Nope. Not a good idea. Ah, Bujerban Madi. This one here drinks always mine as well. It has been so long. Will you sell it, Badra? 1,000 gil is yours. Many thanks, Badra. At last. This one always takes mine away, but not this time. Now I see. Yes. So this is what it is to drink like the Bujerban Madi. No longer shall I lecture my friend here, Badra. Number 12, the Clybourne. That's Bujerban Madi, is it not? Listen, boy, that stuff's wasted on you. You'll sell it for 1,000 gil, won't you? Won't you now? Oh, thank you. Kindly. Hard to come by these days. I can hold my liquor just fine, snort. Just to really enjoy Bujerban Madi, and I mean really, you got to drink a lot, Badra. Number 13 is in the Stars Residence. I don't think the kid's gonna drink it. It wouldn't be a good idea for them to show a drunk kid in a video game. Good day, Badra. No, it is not a good day, for my son has run away from home. Should you see him, please tell him to come back. My son's name is Irlon. You see, I'm afraid I was too harsh on him for breaking my prized bottle of Bujerban Madu. I know where my brother has gone, Batra, but I cannot tell you. He would be very cross. Alright, so I have to get Irlon. I quarrelled with Amba, so I shall not go home a while. I am thinking, I do not care if she is worried. If you meet her, please, Batra, do not tell her I am here, please. So, how am I supposed to give it to Amba then? I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, that part. Okay, don't sell that. Maybe it's a side quest for later. Alright, so let's see. Last one. Number 14. Oh wait. You're a Asterix. You won't be able to sell her the Madu until after you've received the reward for the antlion mark hunt. Oh right. So there's a boss I have to fight, the antlion. And then I can give it to her. Okay. And then number 14. Alright. Yeah. Pardon me, Badra, is that a bottle of Bujervin Madi in your pocket, or are you... It is? That might be just the thing. I'll give you 1,000 gil for it. Well? Many thanks. This should cheer things up. Well, yeah, I don't think Van is happy to see you. Where has he gone? How could he leave me? Cheer up, Buttercup. Let's see. July the Street Ear. This side quest becomes available once you've obtained the Dawn Shard. It is the only one in the whole game that is time specific. You must complete part 1 before you defeat Judge Bergen at Mount Baramesis. If you wait until the story takes you to Nalbina town, you will forgo the opportunity to complete it. Take the airship to Nalbina and make your way to West Barbican in the southwest corner of town. Be sure to activate the gate crystal in this area as you pass by. Approach the 2 Imperials, Gibbs and Deweg, who are guarding the exit to the Mistforan High Waste. Watch the cutscene. Then Harachukubo from Gertie the Moogle, on the other side of the street. This unfortunately costs a massive 800 gil, but it's the only way to complete the side quest. Ride the Chocobo towards the Imperials to trigger an amusing cutscene. July the Street Ear will thank you for your help and depart. However, you won't receive a reward from her until you visit Arcades later in the game. Okay. I'm here watching these goods for hours. You know, I just noticed a lot of these Imperials are armed. Yeah, observing, right? That's my job. Here to work on the fortress. A word to the wise, complain over much and you'll be thrown in the dungeons from which there can be no escape. Huh? You heard of someone escaping? Bah, nonsense. We're here working on the fortress walls, but it's torture in this heat. That's why we're negotiating for better pay. They say that any who complain will be sent to the dungeons, but that's a bluff. They're in a hurry, they need all the hands they can get. I hear conditions in Rabanastre have improved while I've been here in Nalbina. Must be on account of that new console. Itinerant hand. I'm headed to the port in the east where the sky pirates gather. Once I've earned me a ship, I'll be a sky pirate, free to go where I will. Headed into town. I'll escort you. Much of the fortress is off limits. Right then, this way. Nalbina Fortress. snorts, sniffs squill. My hero, he's gone. But hooey. You report any shops you see selling stolen goods, son? Can you believe I'm here doing this every day? There I was, part of the Western Armada, glorious, victorious. This war better start soon. I want to be a shield for the homeland and a sword striking down those Rosarian barbarians. I've heard rumours of the creatures that lurk in the lands about Nalbina, children's tales compared to the legendary fiends of Arcadia. For instance, did you know that a great palace lies buried deep within the earth to the south of the capital? Well, within that palace there sleeps a terrible worm. Frightening, isn't it? And if it really exists, there's a fight best avoided. Let sleeping worms lie, as they say. So it's... I think it's sleeping dogs. I heard a rumour that someone escaped from the dungeon here, but it weren't my friend. See, I'm not really a stonemason. I came with my buddy to get a friend out of the dungeons. Maybe if he comes out on forced labour, we'll get to see him. That'd be nice. Hey, don't be fooled by appearances. I am no Imperial. This armour belongs to this guy next to me. He puts it on me so he can loaf off. It's hot, it's heavy. Okay, so it's tough being an Imperial, I get it. Come to think of it, those judges wear armour too, but they don't complain. Unless they're saying it real quiet, like behind those scary masks of theirs. Sold the box to an Imperial the other day. Heard he took it with him on some Levia thingy. Then that up and disappeared. Wonder where it went to. Blew up. That's what happened to it. I came here with my Sikh buddy to bring a friend out of the dungeons, but my stupid buddy got mistaken for a stonemason, so here we are. Of course, we started getting good at the work, and now the foreman thinks we're some elite crew. What are we doing? Then Arcadians were all talking, and they didn't look happy. Heard something about the Leviathan on their 8th fleet going down. Took some important judge down with it too, from the signs of it. Heh, serves him right. You heard of the Barham Passage? Legend says you can hear the eerie cry of a woman from the depths of that accursed place. Boss Burrow knew this, and still he went. That crazy banga. He's down there now, scavenging for junk to restore and sell. They say a horrible creature that lost a war with the gods lurks even now in the Mistforeign highways. 'Tis a local legend. Never shall I open my shop in this heat. Buy something, will you? Be right back, getting a little more and clean up real quick, okay? Them Arcadians were all talking, and they didn't look happy. Heard something about the Leviathan on their 8th fleet going down. Alright, let's get that. Say, you know of the Backnami? A violent, gritty lot, them. I hear they've made the Nabrius Deadlands their territory. That Deathland is a fitting place for their ilk. A lot of Imperials buy keepsakes here before heading home. The Vieira crafts are particularly popular because the Sikh in back makes them. Heh. Nestled as it is on the border of Nabradia and Dalmasca, Nalbina was always bustling with trade between the two. These days it's more fortress than town, at least it's still here though. Our home of Nabudis was wiped from the land, leaving naught but a necrohole of fiends behind. Come to help fortify the fortress? You shouldn't have it too bad. They save the easy jobs for the humans. Me? I get sent off to do the heavy lifting. Those Imperials think the rest of us are to be used as tools, nothing more. Nice, eh? Many of our young men died defending their homeland in the war 2 years ago. Right here at Nalbina Fortress they were slain. Yet now this place is a base for the Arcadian armies. They have gathered labour to fortify the town in preparation for a Rosarian attack. Oh there, July the street here. I'm working in case you hadn't noticed, and the sooner I finish, the sooner I can be out of this Chocobo fetter and back home in Arcades. How long are we going to be out here, sir? With Leviathan and our fleet sunk, I couldn't help but wonder if we should desert our post. The Empire doesn't look kindly upon deserters, Gibbs. Oh wait. Of course not, but our commanders did go down with the others in Jagged, Gibbs, and if we don't receive new orders, we're like to stand watch here till our armour rusts. I thought we might find a way to transfer a new division. Gibbs and Dewig, Biggs and Wedge. You want to end up fighting on the front lines? No, sir. Only it's so boring here. A proper soldier never leaves his post until he's relieved. If that means staying until your dying day, so be it. More like you'll be shipped off to battle long before that, though. Actually, a soldier's first priority is survival. So, survival comes first, not your orders. Fair enough, sir, but why'd it have to be here? Here of all places. Soldier shouldn't complain about his post, Gibbs. Granted, it's hot, the city reeks of sweat, and there's sand in places sand has no right to be. And I'll never get the stink of chocobo out of my nose. That reminds me, the ones at Lord Vane's appointment ceremony, a gift of your family, weren't they? I hope to forget. The fewer what know about that, the better. What's to be ashamed of? You ought to be proud. Your family raises some of the finest in the Empire. Finest what? Sorry to say I couldn't attend the appointment ceremony. This place does stink, and no mistake. Better finish my work here and be off. Can't go back to Arcadia smelling like this. Imperial armies engaged in a sweep of the Mosforan highways. No civilians allowed. You'll have to turn back. Okay. Let's see. Approach the two Imperials. You're guarding the exit to the Mosforan highways. Watch the cutscene, then hire a chocobo from Gertie, the Moogle on the other side of the street. This costs 800 gil, but it's the only way to complete the side quest. Ride the chocobo towards the Imperials to trigger an amusing cutscene. July the Street Ear will thank you for your help and depart. Okay. Well, hello there. You're a stranger to the yellow birds just behind me, I'm sure. Yes, my friend, I speak of the chocobo, Scoopo. These noble birds make for excellent steeds, fleet of foot and sturdy of limb. Arduous journeys fly by atop a chocobo, Kubo. Only 800 gills should you wish to hire one. Sounds fair. What's that? You've not ridden a chocobo? Not to worry, just be mindful that you've a limited amount of time for your ride, Kubo. Off you go now. Quite a treat watching the world fly by from your perch in the saddle, Kubo. Either. This way's off limits. You'll have to turn back. What's the trouble there, Gibbs? Back. Keep it away. You're not afraid of the chocobo, are you, Gibbs? Your family's held to Cheetah Downs for generations. Surely you're used to them by now. The family. That's what I'm on about. Blast the family and their chocobos. You grew up in the capital. You wouldn't understand. Thanks to my family, I smelled so strongly of chocobo. The first time I went to the capital, the women wouldn't give me the time of day. I had to save up for months to buy a Vieira cologne to mask the stench before I was able to find someone who'd marry me. If I come back stinking of chocobo, she'll leave me for a certainty. I'm not sure how much longer I can stand it. It's probably too late already. Enough is enough. Blimey. Blast, a member of the Imperial Army running from a chocobo? To your post, Gibbs, to your post. Cheetah Downs, eh? Thanks to you, I've got what I need, and far sooner than I'd hoped. I'm an Arcadia Street here, see? That soldier's wife. hired me to find out about his family. He had always been very secretive about his past, and she was rightly concerned. Well, my work here is done. Back to Arcades with me to collect my fee. It's a big city, but who can say? Perhaps I'll see you there someday. Farewell, and thank you. Okay, back to Rabanastre.
Yeah.
The ring, the precious ring, gone, eaten by the crocodile. Slay it for me. The ring, her ring, find it, bring it here. The creature near a bridge. Phew, just come here from Osmond Plain. I'm dead tired. Not a lot far, that no. Just keep making your way south through Giza. Head out the village here and you're on your way. Snort. There's a Gareth village out on the west end of the plain. Mind yourself if you head out that way though. The creatures there are murder. Well, this is perfect. I forgot everyone leaves the village during the rains. I'm a blundering fool, Kupo. What's that? A sad-looking man, Kupo? Haven't seen anyone matching that description round here, Kupo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the ring. At long last, it is found. The crocodile, you defeated it. Please, I beg you, the ring of the toad. Take it to my beloved. Go. I grow weak, so cold, so cold. The ring of the toad, take it to her. She waits, still she waits. She should be here, close. I feel her. So, alright, so this guy's supposed to be like a ghost or something? So, a ghost put up a contract to hunt a monster? Okay. So I'm guessing I have to return here during the dry season. For that part. So that one must be Osmond playing. So it looks like I picked up a free spell. Yeah, regen. Handy. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got another coffee. Okay, so I go south to leave Gaza towards, Giza to Osmone Plains, and then I'll get that next hunt. This one. So it's I'll speak to someone in Jahara first. Oh right, that must be the town with the Vieira in it, I think. Gagging Toad. Crocodile. Paradise Risen. Oh, whoops, the other way. Oh, thanks. Osmond Plain. Nope, because the village with the Vieira in it is it's in a forest, I think. Oh no. We've attracted two. Phew, that wasn't too bad. The first one was kind of tricky, so I thought wouldn't be a good idea to fight two at the same time. But it was fine. Nothing to worry about. Travelers, are you? We were traveling too, till the fell creatures of Osmond Plain got the better of my partner here. We're exhausted. Where are you headed, by the way? Eh? Jahara? Then you're headed the wrong way. Jahara's back the way you came. Why, thank you, friend. Jahara, land of the Gareth. Oh my goodness. I think I should stop at 4 o'clock. Yep. Getting sleepy. Gertie. Nah, I'm good. Who are you? This is Garethland, no place for whom children to play at games. They are wayfarers. They bring no harm. I saw them cross the Osmond Plain. They are warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. You ventured upon the plains alone, war chief? Again? What business have you with the Gareth? Let them pass. The responsibility will be mine. This is your wish, war chief. Then you may pass. These days see many whom's wandering through our lands. Ah, I have not made introductions. I am Supinello, war chief of this village. We Gareth have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the Hume world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. You too have come to ask about the Nethicite. You must speak with the elders. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears. Well, if you listened with your eyes and looked with your ears, then that would be ridiculous, wouldn't it? What is this? Another Hume visitor to our land? This is most unusual. Have you too come to speak with our elder chieftains? Ah, you are the Hume the war chief has spoken of. You have crossed the plains to learn of the stones, yes? I believe the elders can tell you much. You seem a great warrior, but it is best you avoid Zertanen caverns. There are many fell creatures there, and of late worse. A fiend with strange powers has been seen. Perhaps this is why the other creatures there have grown yet more violent. Ah, you are the Humes our war chief saw on the plains. Welcome to our village, protected by the clear flow of the Sogot. I am Supinellu's brother, Cadallo. I worry, for Supinellu often gives to the plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him. He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please forget it. You have business with the elders, yes? On you go. What is it, Hume child? Have you something to ask of this wizened man? You wish to know of the nethicite. It is a word I hear quite often of late, though. I know not why, nor do I know anything of this stone. So too did I tell the Hume child, who asked me before. I am sorry. Ask another of the elders. Perhaps they will know. The green creatures you see in my enclosure are nanas, the best livestock in all Avalice. No part of the nana goes to waste. Meat, hide, and bones all have their uses. They are strong against drought and cold, and, oh yes, easily herded. You have the look of one who wishes to know something. If it is something that I know, good. Ah, the nethicite. You are not the only one who has asked me about this. It saddens me to admit that I know nothing of this stone. Magicite contains within it a great power. Thus have we worshipped the stones from the beginning of time. Yet I had never heard of this nethicite. Perhaps the High Chief knows something of this. If you have not spoken with him yet, go. He will be with Geomancer Ugelu. Greetings, you are a traveler, yes? Our village is not like a Hume village, but you are welcome to find what comfort you here as you may. Do you need anything? Please take your time, for the world has much of it for the taking. Yep, Land of the Gareth. Ooh, Farah. Have you heard of the monographs? Merely bearing one of these on your person aids in the retrieval of objects from the foes you defeat. There are different monographs for different persuasions of adventurer. As a merchant, I would love one, if only I knew where it might be found. Are you often awake late? You don't even have to answer if you don't want to. Well, I try to. But no, I'm not awake late often. But usually at weekends I am. I tend to make it a goal to make Saturday last as long as possible. Yep, sounds good. On Friday Eve, I collapse before midnight, no matter how hard I try. Well, for me, I guess it depends on how long a day I've had. But once I start gaming and get into the zone, I can play for like half a day at least. Yep, those grimoires were definitely worth it. So, this one equips Berserk. So the bad thing with Berserk is that I can't control the character. So it should go to someone who is an attacker. Someone who's tough. So, oh wait, actually, you know what? Fran, she went a bit schizo there. So, yeah, maybe she should have it. Oh, what is this? More humans come to visit us? A little bigger this time, but no matter. You need not tell me anything. I know you have come to our village to learn of the stones, the nethicite. We Gareth have knowledge of this, passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Some of it remains, some has been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stones. You must speak to the great chief. He alone holds the deep knowledge of these things. He alone remembers all the tellings. Yikes. It seems every single one of them is a chief. Cross the bridge to the north, and there you will find him. There are watchers at the bridge, so I think it is best to speak with War Chief Supinelli. May I ask of you a favor? Give this to War Chief Supinelli from me. You obtain a joystick. There is no rush. When you next happen to meet him, you may give it to him then. May you find all the answers you seek. Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things, the great flow of the world, even the flow of man's thoughts. There is a wood to the southeast of here, where the mist is uncommonly thick, even its flowers are perilous to man. But half Gareth Sarga chiefs for a number. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. Many people come to our village of late. Perhaps the road to Giza is open. Once again, we bring medicinal herbs and the fine cheese of the Nana to the people of Giza. When the rains have lifted, I will do this. That which you carry, is it a joystick? Give him the joystick. The High Chief has given this to me. I shall receive it. I thank you for bringing it to me. Now, did you learn what you wished? No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face. So, even the High Chief could not help. Then you must meet with the Great Chief. Sure. Yes, it is true. The Great Chief may know something that would aid you, yet arranging an audience may be quite difficult. I must learn more about the nethicite. I cannot turn back now. Please tell your great chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of Dynast King Wraithwall. If the Gareth have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the nethicite that the Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, child. I give you my trust. The great chief is ahead, across this bridge. You cannot pass unless you have proof. Oh wait, I see it in your eyes. Now you can pass. If the war chief has given you his trust, so shall I. Go, meet with the great chief. The great chief is ahead. Van has honest eyes. The great chief is ahead. Will you meet with him? Oh, a child. This is most unusual. You seem quite burly for one so young. We are old here, and you may find our village lacks the excitement you crave, but sometimes it is better to move slowly. Ah, child. I am surprised to see you here. This hill is called the Elder Knoll. Here does the great chief hold council with the other elders. We Gareth welcome outsiders to our village, but few are they who are allowed here. You must be on important business indeed. There is a rich magicite vein near this village. Did you know? It is an important and very holy place to us. Yet in recent years, Humes have spoiled the land. They use machines to mine more and more of the stones. They steal power from the earth at their own peril, for the earth will surely take it back. You have seen the bill posted for the Enceladus? Finally. I had wondered what sort of person would come, but never did I expect. No matter, it is nothing. You are truly here to hunt my mark? Yep. Truly? Good. Even if you are a child. Cough. Pay me no mind. All elderly or as I am, slow to trust. Let me explain the situation. You know the Osmond Plain? You must have passed through there at least once. A very valuable herb grows there. Yet the Enceladus, it tramples my precious herbs to dust. Oh, as you can see, I'm quite agitated. Normally, the warriors of this village would vanquish it for me, but this time, well, suffice it to say, I need you to do this. The Enceladus can be found on the eastern edge of the Osmond Plain. It is often seen in the Shred, I am told. Warrior Semo knows much of this creature. When you leave this knoll, you will find him standing guard at the bridge. Talk to him there. Now go. I trust you will do this for me and return safely. East, north, east, east. Yes. Okay. Whoop whoop. Oh, you have defeated the Enceladus. These are good tidings indeed. I learn again that it is wrong to judge by appearances. Now I shall reveal the truth to you. In fact, the warriors offered to hunt my mark, yet none of us had ever seen a true mark hunter. So curious I was to see what such a man might be like, I asked permission of the elders and posted a bill. Little did I expect a human child. To tell the truth, I was a little disappointed, but this is past, and now is now. My eyes have been opened. I see you are truly a great warrior. Another surprise for me. Here, please take this as thanks. You have done well, friend.
This nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king. Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omasace. With the blessing of His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then, I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find them.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you.
GTA Rabanasta City Stories. Yep.
Who's that? An enemy. And an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Yacht Remuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yacht right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know Nethicite's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
So you will leave. Take this as a token of our parting. If you would ride a chocobo, you may. I have spoken with the Mughal. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. Take care on the road ahead. Should it lead back to your land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you. I'd rather walk, because then I can level up more. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, I think that's enough for today. But I'll be back on tomorrow at some stage. Yeah, that was great. Let's see, how long was that? 10 hours. Awesome. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna go and get some sleep, and then I'll continue tomorrow at some stage. Thanks for watching.